Welcome in, Killer. So just setting up everything, doing the usual post live pre-stream stuff. Holy fuck. Oh, we got a dumpster monster streaking in the streets. Thanks for the reset. That really means a lot. Killer. I hope I know you're close to the end of the torture. I hope you're able to make it through the last couple of days. I think it's rest in, relax. Oh, it actually ended yesterday. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Hell yeah. You're free to streak as much as you want now. No one can stop you. No more pants. Only, I guess, fire. And maybe a dumpster. Or is the dumpster your pants? That's an important question. Maybe it's best not to have the answer to that. Oh. Ooh, I just remembered something. I'm gonna have to remember to remember. Yeah, but I mean, like, it could be clothes, you know. You're like, you know, a fire spirit. You can do whatever you want. Welcome in, Cheeky. Good to see you. The dumpster is your shell. Ooh. Kind of like a Togepi, but like a dumpster Togepi. That'd actually be really cute. Like, do a Togepi theme, but instead of egg, you have dumpster, and you know, your little fire thing. Dumpster Mecca. I feel like that should be a thing. I mean, maybe. I don't know what this princess is about. All I know is I'm supposed to slay the princess. I'm more of like a layer than a slayer, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, you know? And for all I know, this princess wants to be slayed. Okay, I think I got things set up. We can switch over. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. There we go. We're good. We're good. I can switch over. Let me do this. It's me, your boy, Kaiwood Coyote. The Insomniac Coyote. And surprisingly, didn't get a ton of sleep, as one would expect. But I did work on a lot of stuff. And I'm pretty happy with the art thingy that I'm working on is turning out. We'll see if it comes to fruition or not. The only thing I'll say that is experience. So watching may diminish the experience when you play, but there's still a lot of options. Interesting. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if how confused I get. Knowing me, it'll probably be very confused. But yeah, I hope all y'all are having a good day today. Good Friday. You know, gotten something to eat in your cozy clothes, ready for the weekend. I have. Holy shit, it's Hime. It's the bird. Welcome in, He-Man. Fine. Okay, I'll take your head pats. Okay, He-Man. I'm pretty close to finishing. Wait, where's Watts? You know, that's a good question. Where is Watts? I mean, that is true. I see Watts. Do. I don't. There's some scuff. We've encountered the stream's first scuff. That's a good start. Let's see. I guess this is a good point. I did adjust some of my settings on the back end for like streaming to Twitch to hopefully not as use many resources on my poor sweet computer, and to be able to like games to run a little bit smoother. Like obviously Slay the Princess isn't the type of game to make my computer explode, but yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Huh? Oh. I am honestly not sure. We're going to delete this and we're going to try it again. There we go. Okay. Watch, you need to be smaller. You need to be smaller, Watch. There we go. Little baby Watts. There we go. We did it. I'm not sure what caused that. Maybe the settings I adjusted. Maybe that's what caused the issue. Because I had realized that I had been streaming in 1440p, and obviously that not necessarily is a bad thing, but that does use more resources on my computer to stream that instead of 1080p. And for the most part, there's not really a reason to stream at the higher resolutions. So we'll see. It could have been because I did adjust things to where more things use mix it up. That could have also caused the scuff. It is it's always something. But I'm not streaming at the 2K or 4Ks anymore. I've went down to 1080p. I know. But like, most people, they're watching on their phones. They're like, have you on like a second monitor or something. They're doing something else. And it's not like I'm playing Call of Duty. Oh no, I got you. Killer Flame. But I don't know. It just hit me. It's like, why have I been streaming at 2K this entire time? I don't know. I put the things up there, and then I did not think about it much. Despite me doing a lot of thinking when I shouldn't be thinking at all. Unfortunately, I should have thought a little bit more. But with that, I'm going to try recording stuff as I'm streaming it now, which will hopefully make, I will go back to the old way I was uploading VODs, which will hopefully be better, and it doesn't really take that much extra time. But that is the main reason I switched to exporting the VODs directly to YouTube, just because I wasn't recording them anymore because I was afraid my computer was going to explode. And this old girl needs to last as long as possible until the AI bubble bursts in, 100 years. But other than that, the smut, it has been finished for a bit, but I was trying to figure out where, to put it, especially the audio portion, where that was going to go. But I made me an AO3 account, so it's going to be going up there as soon as they let me in, because you have to get approved to have an AO3 account, even though I already have one, but it's under my old alias. I was like, well, I should make a new one. I guess I could have theoretically I could have just changed the username on that, maybe. I don't know. But it should be up and readable very soon for those who are into that sort of stuff. Into dog, man, cat, girl, fantasy smut. And then I don't know, I might start releasing micro smut there, or micro fiction, because I think honestly I'm a big believer that should be more of a thing. Just write out a paragraph of something and just put it out there. We don't need to write books. We live in the era of 30-second clips, so why not 30-second blurbs of text? And let's see, anything else? I honestly, I'm kind of at a point where I'm working so much I forget what I'm working on, because I'm just constantly doing something. Oh, damn. I probably should sleep more. Welcome in, Zethus, if I'm pronouncing that right. Yes, we're going to be switching over to Slay the Princess shortly, and I'm going to I'm going to do whatever. I'm assuming there's going to be murdering of some kind, but you never know. All I know is it's there's some cosmic-y stuff, Elder Chi-esque, and yeah, I fuck around a lot, and I often find out. So I guess that's a good enough segue. We can switch over to that. Hopefully there will not be any more scuff. We've already encountered a little bit of scuff. We will see. Okay. We are currently without scuff. Let me see. I need to... There we go. We can turn that off for now. And I need to move some stuff around. I'm still getting used to having a third monitor and having stuff. That's understandable. Well, I'll make sure to... Well, I guess there'll be the VOD 10s. You can watch it there. Oh, interesting. I really like the art style. The logo's surprisingly cute, and I'm wondering how much. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of cute in this game, but the logo is cute. There is cute. Let's make sure that all seems good. Blinking CTC, sure, that's fine. I mean, I have a pretty wide variety of cute, like, you know, someone like beat up on their knees. That's pretty cute. Speaking of, oh, okay, I'll stretch for you, Tazzy. Oh, okay, I'll do everything for you. Yeah, I'm sure you'd like that. Oh, my back, fuck. Oh, whew. It's the clorm. Well, I hope work goes as smoothly as it can for you, Tazzy. I have thoroughly stretched out my bone. Oh fuck! Thanks for the gift sub, Killer. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
Welcome to the pack.
And thanks for the follow. Oh. We got some fractured glass. Killer keeping up the tradition of an ad-free experience in Stray City. Fuck the Immortals and their ads. But we're gonna jump into this now. We're gonna. Oh, I see. They're not the same. I like those little toothy there. I click. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You know, this is one of the things with doing visual novel style games, especially, you know, most of the time they're not voiced at all because, you know, that can be quite pricey, but, you know, one, having that on because, you know, amazing voice acting, or having it off and doing it myself, which, you know, I'm not an amazing voice actor. Increase game volume a smidge. Okie dokie. Thank you. Game voice volume a smidge. We can do that. How about we'll see.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Jonathan Sims, head of archivist of the Magnus. Wait, so like the Magnus archives, that person? From the podcast? Oh, that's fucking awesome. I haven't done a ton of Magnus archive listening, but I have done a little, and I know they have a TTRPG. I'm not sure if it's out yet. I think it's out. I've heard a lot of good things. I have a lot of friends that listen to it and Old Gods. Killer. What the fuck? I really appreciate that. You're fucking awesome. I'm just things. I might redo the gift sub or the like sub alert to make it a little bit more polished. Because I think my drawing has gotten better since I've been drawing every week. Let's see. Explore. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. How much did you listen to? I've only a tiny bit. I've listened to more Old Gods of Appalachia when it comes to like horror podcast stuff. But usually when I listen to that stuff, I'm going to sleep, so I don't actually end up knowing that much. Let's see.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
I mean, what's a little
maybe
world
some
ending gonna
people
hurt?
do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Oh no, not the nihilist.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you say
And
so.
before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Oh no. Oh no. El Dechi. We knew he was dangerous. Didn't know it happened like this.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
How come you haven't slayed her, oh narrator? You're talking to me. Okay. Oh, there's more. There's more options. Let's see. Can't do this. Forget I'm not doing this. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always sweet. I've always wanted to off Monarch. Viva la Revolution.
That's the spirit.
I didn't realize that was an option.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
I was being a little sassy to him.
Within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
But what if she's hot?
With this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to.
What the? I guess I just fat fingered my mouse.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. Okay, that's my only option. I like how you can move the background, or maybe you're moving the foreground. Either way, I like that. I like that you can move it, because a lot of times visual novels are very static, and just having this little bit of movement does add to my ADHD attention span.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Is this a special blade? Is this like a princess slaying blade?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, you can always use your hands.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, she could be in charge of me.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
That's making it sort of the princess sound a bit like, Makima. Just like a little bit. Outside of, she's in a basement, like chained up or whatever.
you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I mean, what's the need for surprise?
You walk down the stairs.
She's chained
and lock
up.
eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
It's okay. It's okay, killer. You can just say it. You can say yes, mom. You don't have to. You don't have to be afraid here.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Well, I mean, we literally just said it. Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I mean, dropping your weapons is just kind of dumb. Like there's no reason. There's no reason to drop it outside if she has a hot voice. And then you know what? You know that's enough for me.
Blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
No, if only she would say, "Good boy."
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
No, she kind of got the eyes I have when I first wake up.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh, there's a relationship? Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out here who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? I mean, we are a hero, so, you know, we're probably, you know, polite. So I think asking the person's name that's either coming on to us and then we need to kill, you know, it's probably best for everyone.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
I'm not surprised.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I mean, it's mostly just like her being a bit bratty.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I mean, I feel like relationship's a bit of a strong word. I mean, it's technically correct, but usually people don't use that word right off the bat.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not? She's chained up. What is she gonna do?
Is that
Oh,
why
I
you
like
threw
that
me down
face.
here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
That's a good
If
question.
I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I love that face. There's just like enough sort of uncanniness to it. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, don't. But I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. I mean, I think, you know, if you're going to kill someone, you deserve to know. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I mean, we won't go there immediately. You know, we gotta be at least a little hard to get.
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Oh damn.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I mean, I would want something, you know, but it's
She's right about one thing.
definitely dancing
Her
around the
word isn't
situation a
worth
lot.
anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
I mean, that is true. That is true. She is a monarch. But I mean, was she ever actually in power? Like, we don't even know that. Like, she's a princess and she's been down here a long time. Like, was she a ruler? Dude, like, has she been down here so long that, you know,
Too long.
like she could have been down here 100 years for all I know. Too long. Okay.
You can't. Don't bother.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I mean, the could use the dagger.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
She seems like the type of girl that doesn't mind losing a hand.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. So our options are murder, help, indecision. That's tough. That's tough. On one hand, cute girl. On the other, monarch. Which is more me in my core? What would win out? Is it fuck kings or is it cute girl? I think deep in we all know cute girl always wins out.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Well, technically, princess is a ruling title. Like, there are, like, crown princes and princesses that are the rulers of their respective countries. And we don't know enough that could be what's going on. She could be the ruler, like a crown princess. But we don't have any of that kind of information.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. We'll see if she's cool with losing the hand. Well, I mean, depending on how tight it is, maybe she might be able to get away with losing a thumb.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Okay, see? She knows what's up.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
She's a real one.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Explorer, hey, let me out of here. Try the door or return to the bottom of the stairs. I mean, this is a hero. He would definitely try the door.
But it's locked from the outside.
Now, see, this is a thing. Like, does the hero have some like special princess slaying powers? Is that why the hero is sent here? Is it the dagger that allows the princess to be slayed? Why has no one else just killed the princess?
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I mean, we're already this far.
Against your
Oh,
better
damn.
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Why does she have like the please eyes going on right now? It's like, will you please cut me out?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you
Oh,
make quick
damn.
work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Wouldn't it have been better to cut at the wrist, not like into the forearm? Because, I mean, you're already cutting through bone. I feel like it'd be better just to lose the hand. All right, you know, maybe that chain is like real snug. Maybe that's the issue.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Honestly, she looks really badass right there. She kind of got the I'm at my day job kind of look, just getting through the day.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, what? Bro, that's not cool at all.
This isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
That's a lot of slay the princess.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward
Oh.
to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
No, fuck you. If anyone's gonna take over my body and control me, it's gonna be her, not you.
The blade. Move the blade.
Welcome in, Amanda. Hope you're having a good night.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Oh.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your
Oh.
rigid hands.
What's going on with that? It would have been fun if it said save the princess instead of warn her, then resist the only negative thing I have about the game. Yeah. It's got a good web of connections. I need to listen to the Magnus Archive, at least a little bit more of it.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Are you gonna kill me? I mean, I'm down.
And then she slits your throat
Oh.
with an almost clinical ease.
Only reason I'm dead is because you, asshole.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Proceed the cabin, turn around and leave. Interesting. I feel like one of the more like confused things makes the most sense right now.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Wait, so we're no longer the voice of the hero or the voice of the skeptic?
I'm inclined to agree.
Or
If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
do we have like a split personality thing going on?
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Welcome in, Amaya. Hope you're having a good day. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No, the only reason I'm dead is because you're an asshole and took over my body and gave me a weird, creepy claw hand. Like, you can't just give me a cool clawed hand and then I die. That's fucked up.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Ooh, an art book would go hard. You know, okay, hear me out. There is a TTRPG called, I think it's Perils and Princesses. What if you did that, but with Slay the Princess? Granted, I know nothing about this game other than what I've seen so far. So maybe a TTRPG thing of that wouldn't work. Or you could do like some weird timey elderly princess thing with it.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Oh, welcome in, Hexy. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. This narrator is just being a bitch.
Sure.
That's the only thing I know about this person.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have
I hope the chores are going through smoothly. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I know nothing about this game other than one, apparently Killer has the hots for the princess. I guess Tazzy also has the hots for the princess. Seems like a lot of people have the hots for the princess, and then I'm supposed to kill her. But also this narrator's an asshole.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started.
I mean, she is really
Sounds pretty
badass. I'll give you that. The
consequence-free
princess
to
has
me.
been badass so far, especially compared to the narrator. Narrator's just a little bitch.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, Hank.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
It seems like this game has altered a lot of people's brains, which is interesting. I'm excited to see if my brain gets altered. Other than, you know, by Hot Princess altering it.
You're talking in circles.
Holy shit. Killer Flame. Really appreciate that. Fucking bomb.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Oh my goodness. Let's talk about the princess. Proceed to the captain. Turn around and leave. I feel like talking about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Oh, don't get snippy with me. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Now I'm tired of hearing people saying, oh, you just have to trust me. What? No, fuck you. I ain't trusting anybody. Even the princess, as hot as she is, I'm not trusting her. I just, you know, it's mostly just a fuck you.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I do like that. Granted, it is like hard to design games where like it is that open-ended, but when they end up getting it right, it is fucking amazing.
What proof could you possibly ask for?
I don't know what the fuck her name is, or what is she the princess of? Why are you so scared of her? Can she explode the world with her brain? Anything.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Oh shit, we got pockets?
You put your hands in your
Oh.
pockets and pull out an envelope.
Oh,
with
we
the
have
words,
the clawed
"Weak
hand still.
evidence" written across the front.
That I almost feel like, you know, I don't know like the narrator if they have powers, or if the narrator's like my own, like, you know, split personality thing going on, or another version of me. But it almost seems like they can almost manifest things. But the way the hands are like clawed and the arms kind of like spotted, it almost looks like there's like feathers like right at the edge of the arm.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
How do I know it's my handwriting? You're just telling me it's my
That
handwriting.
doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Oh, hell yeah.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
No, you're not on my side. You're the one that got my throat slit.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
The cursor is narratively important. That's interesting.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Yeah, I'm really liking the music so far. Okay. Who locked her in the basement? What is this
People
place?
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
That's just what people. Give me the fucking name of a kingdom. That's not complicated. You're the one making things complicated. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? That is something I do want to know.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's It's because
Oh, damn,
you're
Hexy.
special.
This game's making you feral.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
But Mommy always told me I was special.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this
Dominic
together,
from Planet
and
Zoo,
we
that
have a ticking
that
clock
is
right now,
wild.
so please just get to the cabin. I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
No, it wouldn't. You're making my job difficult.
Not to sound
I
like
don't
a
trust
broken
you.
record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
No, absolutely not.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Let's think. If we turn around and leave, we won't get any more information. We'll probably be forced to go back to the cabin because of narrator taking over a body. And obviously, we still want to learn more. We still need more information because
A warning.
no one's giving us
Before you
any
go
fucking amount of
further.
information. Oh my God.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
Wink.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the
Whoa,
princess.
you just can't call our whatever the skeptic is a clown. That's so rude. This hand looks like it'd be a good
The
back
interior of
scratcher.
the cabin
Oh, it's
is
changed.
less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Enter the basement. I'm just approaching the mirror. I'm not going to give him a chance to say anything about, like, oh, you're just seeing things, and then the mirror disappears. I want to see what we look like.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and
This
rub your hand
motherfucker.
against the cabin wall.
We're getting
I hope
edged.
You know how ridiculous you look right now.
No, I'm not ridiculous.
There
You're just
was
being a
mirror A
bitch.
second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important.
Hello, John.
We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Yeah, maybe we have to, like, keep our eyes closed.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Well, I guess it's possible because they did mention the theory, like, this is a different, timeline or world or whatever, that maybe it's not necessarily changed. It's just the world we're in is different.
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died. And you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
No, I was killed by you,
So focus
motherfucker.
up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
What if we... Well, no. We need the blade to free her. But if we don't take the blade down, then it's less likely we get killed. Yeah.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Oh.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
I just didn't want my
Sure,
throat to get slit
she killed
again.
us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again?
Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
Oh shit, the
Still with
skeptic's
those
smart.
past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world-ending monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table
So rude.
before proceeding to the basement.
Yeah, I also do that. I try to wait until things mess up before I start watching it.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
I was half expecting for the narrators to say sigh instead of sighing for the bit.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, you've said that
Her
before.
voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Damn.
princess. She looks up at you.
She really
the
changed
heavy
up.
collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
It's her. It's the princess. This one's kind of, I don't know, the eye, at least from far away, the eyes seem a little bit more dead inside.
So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
I mean, she seemed fine when her arm was cut
Have you
before.
noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Oh,
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
oh, that's really cool, Zethus, that they picked her from a stream she did. That's awesome. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement. Sit with her. Slay the princess. We're going to sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
This one seems like, I don't know, calm.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I don't know, like last sort of, I don't know, done with everything like the first one was. Sit where you were told to sit. Well, yeah, like if someone tells you they don't want you closer, like,
You do as she asks and sit on the
I
floor,
respect that.
still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Explore. My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall. Who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye. Leave the princess in the basement. Slay the princess. Oh, hey, Luna, it's good to see you. Yeah, have a good lurk. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. It's a lot of questions. A lot of questions. And good princess. I feel like asking that first makes no sense.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
That's actually really funny. Why wouldn't I acknowledge it? Everyone's just bullshitting me.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Yeah, it was, narrator.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Things are already fucking complicated.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Good luck.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
I
Exactly.
needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
No, it's too late for that.
And
This bottle's fucked.
maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Well, you know, like, at least he's honest. At least he's
I
honest
get
about
it.
that.
It would be pretty
We're getting
upsetting,
somewhere.
wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
So wait, am I understanding it right? That the princess remembers the previous life or whatever. We remember the previous life, but the narrator doesn't actually remember what happened. Did I understand that right? Because the narrator was hoping that he was the first. Okay. Interesting.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
So that makes me think, especially with us having seemingly the only person in existence with the ability to slay the princess, that me and the princess are connected in some way. Like maybe we knew each other.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Yeah. Tell him, skeptic.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Wait, can the princess not hear the narrator? I have sort of leaning that the narrator is just another one of our voices. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall, who was it for? What would you have me do?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay, so if she's telling the truth, then... Okay.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
It's interesting that she isn't able to leave, and that so maybe this time loop or whatever it is bound to her, and because she left, that reset everything, and that's why we're back away, like, you know, alive. It's not necessarily that we died and we're reborn. It's something there.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
And at least from what I picked up, it seems to kill her specifically, you have to stab her in the heart, if I'm understanding.
Unless she really could survive.
So maybe she can just be well, I guess not a headless, a bodiless princess.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too. We will ask about that other chain on the wall first.
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Oh, I bet you would want me to put that on, wouldn't you? You sick
Maybe
little freak.
it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I mean, like, that's tough because on one hand, I kind of do want to be shackled, but on the other hand, I think it'd be really cool to have the princess as just a head. Like, if she can live through that, that would be really cool.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Yeah, apparently that's some queen-ass behavior. Be like, I'll cut off my own head.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Yeah, but what's she gonna do if she disarms? She's still chained to the fucking wall.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Well, I don't think she can reach us. Like, if we just toss her the knife, she can't reach just because we're sitting far away. She's chained. She could throw the knife at us to kill us, but then she wouldn't have the knife anymore.
That doesn't sound great. What about the
Like,
pros?
I just... At least right now, I don't
There are
think she
none.
could harm us unless she does some weird
The pros
magical
are that
bullshit.
We can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her.
Yes.
Whatever she has planned
Exactly,
could do
Skeptic.
something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Inspect the shackle. I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize that I have much reason to trust you as much as you have to trust me, right? I'm not giving you a weapon. In case you've forgotten, you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you. Give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. I think. I don't like that one. I don't think we have a reason to sort of force our way yet. I feel like if I ask that, she's just going to say, you know, sort of the same shit where he's like, "Oh, you just have to trust me," and like the narrator's an asshole, which he is. Honestly, I want to see what she does with it. I want to see what she does with the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
What if she is so powerful she can end the world? What is giving her a fucking dagger gonna do? Like, what? Like, come on.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, Rory tried to take over, buddy.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
Oh, the narrator's giving in a little bit. Yes.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down.
I'm sure it's unsettling for some, but
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair.
Oh, she really doing it.
Slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
She really doing it.
What is she doing?
She that kind of bitch.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
We're not gonna look away. We're watching. Don't be a bitch.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
I don't think she's gonna die.
So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
It's fine.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
I don't think so. I don't think.
So I guess that's
She,
it.
I'm like, she has to
What a
start
way to
talking.
go.
You know, she's just like, you know,
She is gone, isn't she?
she just needs to recover a little bit.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Exactly, Skeptic. You know what's
I
up.
don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
No, you just get like a little metal cap put around the base of her neck. It's like a, you know, like a little necklace.
I'm just not ready
You'll
to
be
put
fine.
my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Leave the basement, claim reward. Take the princess with you.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not?
Yeah,
Are
exactly.
you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
If decapitation was lethal, then you could have fucking killed her. No, but I had to come do it, and I didn't kill her, so there's no reason to think she's actually dead, because I'm supposedly the one that needs to kill her. Wait, I don't want to. I don't want to. Can I? Wait, the thing changed. Now we have a dagger. I'm like clicking on things, thinking maybe. Like, I wonder if this is like a time thing. What if we don't? Hexy, you're so right. The red highlights do look great. Wood ear, eye. I'm guessing we do actually have to collect that. I don't know. Sometimes games will do stuff like this where, like, you know, you have to wait for a certain amount of time. The cursor changes you pick up the knife or not. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just like clicking around the edges. Do you want to know about waiting? I'm gonna give it a bit. We're gonna test it out. I'm gonna try to like move around, or maybe. Oh no! What? Hold on. What's this? No. We'll save it. Try scrolling. Clicking on some more places. Does that do? Oh, nope. That was a mistake. I actually took a screenshot. That's fucking funny. What? I saw it looked like that blinked for a second. I feel like that's a trap. I feel like we're in a trap right now. We're in a narrator trap. What if I hit space without having that highlighted? Nope. That didn't do anything. You don't think there's a waiting mechanic? Okay.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Free a prisoner. Let's go.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's
Okay.
already...
Okay, that's good enough. Thanks.
Over?
Uh-oh.
Is he gone?
Oh, what's going on with our vision?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Oh, okay. Yes, I will hydrate.
Yippee!
Thanks, Red Bang Watch. He deserves all the love.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh. Oh. What was that? We just got a bunch of hands. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Oh, okay. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Fear.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
I mean, this seems to be what she
Right.
wanted.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Oh, we don't have the knife anymore. Fuck it. Fuck the narrator. We don't care about the
Beg you,
narrator.
Don't
He a
do
bitch.
this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Are we just scared what we look like? We do have this weird hand. Oh, the hand seems more monstrous now. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. It's you. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Oh, that's interesting. I've gazed upon it. I'm a fucked up little creature, it looks like. Oh, you are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile
Oh,
vessel.
that honestly, this really goes hard. This would make for fucking amazing, like wallpaper or something, or like just a painting. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Oh yeah, that'll be a fucking amazing tattoo. Something from this. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happened now? Attack the entity. Destroy your body. Those are interesting choices. Very fucking interesting choices. I mean, those look like her hands. We... Think about.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Oh, that's really... Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Oh, it's interesting. It's almost like a hive mind, but they're not connected. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oceans are... honestly, these are really good lines for whatever this describing, like something larger that's been made smaller.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That is a good question. Like diamonds in an ice storm.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Make for a clever heart.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Let's see. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
So she wasn't awoken before, and whatever we did, freeing the princess is what awoken her and sort of, I guess, connected the whatever this is.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I mean, it kind of does matter. Let's assume that the princess is her own thing, at least was before, and this thing is trying to, I feel like.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. I know only that they are. You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay, so that does answer the question that the narrator isn't like one of these alternate personalities, which is what I'm thinking they currently are. But I guess we also haven't heard the skeptic talk either.
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
That's interesting.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I need to find? And what happens if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
And I guess depending on perspective, one person's destroy, like for people, destroying the world would just simply them not being able to live in the world anymore. But, like for instance, like trees, they'll still be around. And, obviously whatever this thing is. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Oh.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Yeah, fuck. That's a good point. So it's like we're helping something be born.
Everything, until we meet again. Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back. Wait. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Honestly, both of these are interesting choices because it's so far it's sort of been playing with the fact that we're playing the game, but like, how is it going to make me forget? Because obviously I'm not going to forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so we're
You're
starting
here to
over.
slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Sure, we'll skip. Oh, we need to. Don't mention, it's all part of the job.
You make your way.
You
up
are
the
now
short
one step
path
closer
of the
to
cabin.
an ending.
You'll find
Interesting.
the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Don't
believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. That's interesting.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine...
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the...
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement...
So, our goal is to bring more pieces, save... From my understanding, we need to save all the princesses. We need to bring them out of the cabin. And we've gotten the one princess, the decapitated princess.
Good.
We'll try sneaking.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Ooh, I just thought maybe I should have went down there without getting the knife, so then the narrator wouldn't be able to like control me and try to kill her, and then I end up dying.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We are the hero after all. We'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Oh, well, the way she said talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
It is interesting that, like, from what we can tell, the narrator isn't aware of the entity, but at the same time, it seems like the entity is the thing that's going to destroy the world, and the narrator doesn't seem to be like us or a part of us like the skeptic is.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. You know why I'm here to kill you. You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge. She isn't suggesting what I think
I feel like I've already
suggesting.
done this part,
Right?
like specifically, even though I thought I was doing something
She
a little bit
is.
different.
I'm sure of it.
I want to be able to give her the knife where she just always has the knife, so there's never the point where I like try to stab her in the back.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You will be blocked from doing exactly the same thing again. Slay the princess. I'm getting out here. Examine the chains. Keep her locked away. We haven't done that. Examine the chains. Well, let's think. So slaying the princess, I'm guessing, would block the entity from growing more if we like properly kill the princess. And if I had to guess, that would lock us from repeating this scene. You can't get the same run twice and then the same playthrough. Okay, that's interesting. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay, I was hoping maybe we could try
You
like
make your way
kicking
back to
the
bottom
door or
of the
something.
stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slay.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding. No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah. Oh, maybe slay.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly.
See, slay, resist. We can't resist anymore. That's interesting. So we have to kill her, or at least attempt to kill her.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Oh.
You drop the blade, pathetically.
Well, hey, if our arms broke, she might not kill us this time.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not good. Bone shattering.
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
Well, welcome in, Brandon. I hope you're having a good night. Hope your travel was smooth.
She places a confident heel on your chest and
we're getting
pushes you down to
steppies.
the ground.
Oh, this is gonna be crunchy.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this.
I hope you're able to get some sleep in tonight.
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark.
And you die.
And you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We're at the tower. Ooh, the tower is my favorite tarot. We're getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows?
Voice
There's
of the
nothing we
broken.
can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Explore. This is... Oh, excuse me. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing's literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
You're looking to flights to Russia already traveling again?
Let's say for a moment.
Hope you will get some rest in
this
between
really
that.
is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations.
I hope
You've been
D&D
given
goes
another
well.
chance
I hope
to
you roll a
actually
lot of
do this
20s.
right.
Appreciate you stopping in, Hexy. You take care.
And I believe your other question was
Yeah, I'll make sure to
something
hit you
along
up.
the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie,
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't
believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Oh,
Can
damn.
we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Just a little bit. It's okay if we
I'm
want
not
to,
being
like,
a
follow
pessimist.
everything she
Just being
does,
realistic.
but we don't need to be too sad about it. Yeah, the narrator is definitely a gaslighting little bitch.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
I'm excited to see because, like I said before, the tower is my favorite tarot, so that'd be interesting to see if it's sort of
If
related
that's what you want,
in any sense.
I guess I don't have a
But it's
say.
interesting. It was a tower, but it's still a cabin. So it's after we enter the cabin that things like
The interior of the
Shift.
cabin
Oh.
is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
Oh,
implement.
vibrating. Oh my.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And of course, the mirror is the representation of the entity which the narrator can't see or know about.
Why do we feel so small?
Oh, is this going to be a giant? Is this going to be a giant
We
princess
don't feel small.
like Dark Souls?
We are small.
Oh, what tiny, what baby? You don't say anything about the mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah, most people fall to this one, me included. Oh my. Oh, well, I'm excited to see. I'm interested to see if, like, now that we're aware of the entity at least in this playthrough of the game, that if wiping the mirror will actually do anything, or it will just disappear again.
You reach forward and rub
It disappeared
your
again,
hand
but it
against
shows
the
our
cabin wall.
hand.
I hope you know
The
how
clawed
ridiculous
hand.
you look right now.
Like wet tissue paper, baby. Oh my god.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Damn. I'm excited. I kind of just want to go in there without the blade. I feel like we're going to do it.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Yeah, we don't need it.
Blade, no blade.
Exactly. He gets it.
Doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
And the narrator didn't say anything
Steps
about us
almost
not
as
taking the
deep as
blade.
You are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Oh my.
Is that a guest I hear?
Oh, damn.
Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh fuck.
You
Mommy
weren't
voice.
kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Yes, we need to see mommy.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Exactly, hero. Motherfuckers found a reason to live. He found his
It doesn't
mommy.
matter what that little voice says.
He has
He's
a
not the one
need.
making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers
Oh,
over
damn.
you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
You can step on me again.
The little bird has returned
Uh-oh.
to me. I wonder what he wants.
Oh no, we got a pet name. We got a pet name. We have to be careful.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
Yes, praise us, please. That's what we
More
want.
than a little disappointing.
Oh no. Oh no, we're so pathetic. We're worthless to her.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Yes, mommy.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird.
Oh shit, we're getting the
Now,
praise. We're
why
getting the
don't we
praise.
talk?
We're winning.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
Oh, look, we were so well behaved waiting till she said we could speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation.
It's the
in
ultimate
woods.
combo, praise
Still,
and
whatever you
degradation.
do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
It's like calling someone a good little slut. I don't think I can refuse her. Sorry.
Are you serious? Just don't say anything. How hard can it be to not say anything?
She told us to speak.
You haven't felt her angelic fingers run along the edges of your mind. You haven't felt her nails dig into your thoughts.
Oh, damn.
You weak-willed buffoon.
I don't like it when you degrade me. You're
Is
stinky.
that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
It's good that she's self-aware, right? That's a good
It's
thing.
time for me to seize my destiny.
Oh, she's gonna seize a lot of
And
stuff.
you, little bird, will help me seize it.
I wish she had seized me.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm yours, command. Pledge yourself to her. Fuck it, we
Your
ball.
will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
How do I do that?
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Damn, she hot.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
What do you do? We don't have the knife.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Yeah, save us. Save us, mommy.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you?
The narrator is an echo. That's interesting. Maybe if the entity represents the new rebirth and all that, maybe the narrator represents the past?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Oh, damn, she's gonna crush the narrator.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh, damn.
Rise, my little bird.
Yeah, rise. Stand up, right? You don't mean anything else, right?
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, damn. She made him her bitch.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done. Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good
Oh,
disciple you
yes.
are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
That's a good shot. I like being small. We don't need to ask questions. We're back here. Yeah, that's really true, Amanda. But you don't have to take her hand. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. This is the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. A mercy.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. You're growing, or that's interesting. You find yourself in the long silent once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
This makes me wonder. So she said originally that decapitated princess was going to be her heart. So I wonder if this, mommy princess is like, if that's another specific part of her, and if like the order matters. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
That's a good point.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you'll want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't think that's the way we're going. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone I've met. Thank you. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart.
Okay, so both of them have been referred to as hearts.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
What do you want me to bring next time? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. Well, we haven't hurt all of them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When I go back to this walk, right?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Honestly, I kind of like that from a outside of a gameplay perspective, but of like, you know, these threads of worlds or time or whatever. As you complete one, you go through it, you can't go anything more because it's sort of been consumed by this entity. You have been kind to me.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
If only the world was like that. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Okay, I'm ready to go back. That's interesting to destroy your body. I wonder, like, if either of those options in the game immediately, or if like doing that, either of those like resets it. But we're gonna go back. It's an interesting thought, though.
Return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess. Bring the tower to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so ads are about to start, even though I think everyone here is subbed. But I'm going to take this chance to refill my drinks. Go use the bathroom real quick before we start on to the next cabin. So, if y'all haven't, y'all should as well. Go take a little break. Go get a snack. Refill your drinks. And we will be back shortly. Your dog has returned. I have gotten me some just made passion orange guava juice. It tastes pretty good. I'm excited to continue slaying the princess, or I guess in this case not slaying the princess, but piecing together a cosmic entity. Or at least what it seems like to be a cosmic entity. But yeah, I like experiencing different types of games, especially in the last decade or so. I just really haven't played that many games. And so there's a lot I've missed out on. And I am actually, outside of streaming, I've never played like visual novels stuff before outside of like, you know, porn games. But so yeah, I've actually been liking these a lot. Okay, let's so we have to pick, and it almost feels like whichever option we pick ends up kind of sort of deciding what aspect we get. Let's see.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, motherfucker, we are being asked to slay a seamstress right now. We're being asked to slay a princess. This guy is such a gaslighter. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Well, we've already mentioned that before. Silently continue to the cabin.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
What's interesting so far, we have not heard from any of the aspects.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Who does?
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Okay. So the previous time we've done this, it's been like, it's sort of hinting at that we should look around to try to find a key, because this princess will kill us if we have the dagger.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are pink.
Explore it. Wait, no. Enter the basement. Did I take the blade last time? I know I didn't take the blade with the tower princess, but have I took the blade with this, I guess the original princess? We'll go without taking it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen
Welcome in,
light
Colton.
the room below.
Hope you had a good day so far.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Because she's aware.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, this is a different princess.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
So wait, is this not the same princess as before? The one that stomped her throat in?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Well, hope the party goes well. You have a lot of good food. I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Continue down the stairs. Oh, that it specifically said. Oh, that's interesting. You can lie and say I'm here to save you. Well, obviously we're gonna save her.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Oh, dirt cake's fucking awesome.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, I feel like we're about to see something fucked up. But she might just be really cute, right?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I guess it's possible this still is the original princess, but she's just lying because we didn't come down here with the dagger.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Okay, I feel like this is the first time that the narrator specifically said the end. Capital the end. Let's see what I can do. Well, let's talk about it first. I want to get away.
Okay.
Oh. Her voice changed a little bit.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? Could you imagine being
Welcome
named
in,
Princess
Oso.
Princess?
Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We are. This is our third run, third repeat. I'm not sure how you describe this. This is we're three in. This is into this. So, Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Well, that's interesting. She actually has been down here so long that she doesn't remember a name, or possibly, holy shit, Killer Flame. Fucking awesome. Appreciate the gift sub to our cheese daddy.
Okay,
A
that's
name
weird.
of Princess Mommy.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh, she's losing the cutesiness.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Oh,
That's okay, but
Oopsie.
actually, what has
ADHD.
she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit while I can figure. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out here. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge
I wonder
mistake.
if I remember in game that I can just will chains away.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
It's interesting that the narrator does specifically say that you couldn't even imagine, because imagination seems to be very powerful.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
We're gonna try to get the princess out without her
You
losing
attempt
it,
to make
but-
your way out of the basement, but the door is someone else here.
Okay, what's interesting is
tried the
but we
door.
don't have the
It's
knife.
locked.
I mean,
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
but who did that? Was it the narrator?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Damn.
before raising her
Damn,
arm
girl,
out,
damn.
teeth tearing through her
She
limb
going
with the
at it.
determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
If that,
It's the
I ain't
blade from
picking that up.
upstairs.
She just fucking ate her
I'm
arm
not sure
off.
how it
I ain't
made its way
fucking with
down here,
that.
but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No way, dude.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Wait, could we save her arm? Ooh, we only have the option of save the princess. That's interesting.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Oh, we're cutting it.
place the blade against the ragged,
Oh, no.
self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
I would too.
You cut into her flesh.
I don't like how we ended up with the dagger again. We're
The
gonna
blade is
get
sharp,
killed.
and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the
No,
whole
this is normal.
ordeal.
But this is the princess, and she's supposed to end the world, but we're helping her.
She didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Please, let me get rid of this dagger. Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just
Oh,
let
it's
her
gonna
escape
happen
into the world.
again.
No. I
Narrator,
can't
you're
just
such
let
an
her escape
asshole.
into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
She's a sweet baby angel. She just had to bite her arm because she needs to get out. She's been here too
Watch
long.
me.
What are you doing?
Oh, she turned around. That's good. No. I'm no slay.
Stop that.
No, I won't. Fuck you, narrator.
Some
You're a
night's
bitch.
come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, I do know that, but I can't. You gotta get
Your
this.
body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, fuck you. No, no. We
The
resist.
blade. Move the blade.
No, fuck you.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
No, don't get closer.
We both know this isn't you.
Yeah.
She nervously
Oh, there
reaches
she
towards
goes.
you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly
Let's go.
rigid hands. What
Yeah, get fucked,
are
narrator.
you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll
No.
try to be quick.
No, don't kill me. No, just like cut off my hand or something.
She
Wait.
plunges
Oh.
it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Oh.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
No, you're just a bitch,
Whatever.
narrator.
She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, that's kind of funny. I was just wanting to be able to see like her get sucked
She
into
doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
entity mummy.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed.
Or maybe
out.
we're always meant to die, and then we go to another world, and that's when we encounter the princess that we're meant to take to the entity.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's just
With
some
one
stabs.
last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Oh,
It
don't
can't just
cry.
end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I
Look at her,
can't
she's so
deny the
sweet.
reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Oh, interesting.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh my god, the voice of the smitten.
Our
beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Fuck yeah.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? We can proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh my god.
She will
Lie. She will
cheat.
She will
do
do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
You know, Smin almost gives me like a little bit of Laszlo vibes from What We Do in the Shadows.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
No way. We gotta hear him.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
I'm loving Spinton already. Fuck the haters.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Bum, bum. Let's see. Do we want to take the blade? Because it seems like most of the time we do end up needing the blade to get her out. And I'm doubting that the damsel is going to be able to just like shatter the chain. We'll take it.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Oh, Smitten's got the right idea.
Put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us.
Uh-oh. Killer Flame is vibrating at max settings.
There's no use arguing over
Hopefully the chair
right
doesn't
now.
fall apart.
It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Oh, shut up. You suck, narrator. Go eat ass.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
No, we got a fawn.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Narrator, you're the gaslighting motherfuckers manipulating.
You walk down the
Oh my
stairs
gosh, she
and
looks so
lock eyes
cute.
with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
See, she can hear it.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Exactly. We love praise.
Waiting for you to come back.
That's your problem, narrator. You
I
just
didn't want
talk to us
leave
like
your
we're dumb.
ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Exactly.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
We do what we have to do for the baddie. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Well, we know the answer for that. She had to. Do I have to cut you again? I really didn't care for that last time. I have to ask. Did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
No, she needs to know.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh my God. We're doing our best.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
No, she's precious.
That's because she's perfect.
Exactly,
You
smitten.
think she
We know
wants
what's up.
someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Let's see. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh my God.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Oh, that's right. If we believe that, that means it's true.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
No, fuck you, narrator.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Oh, get bent. Let's see. Rescue the
No.
princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes.
A smitten would never let
Not
that
on
happen.
my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't.
Oh, this man so would.
I would.
Smitten would kill himself and then everyone else in the room. That's the kind of man he is.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly
look
slide
at
her
it.
hand from her
Look how
bindings.
precious she is.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you.
Oh,
with a
fuck. We got a
joyful
hug. Let's
embrace.
go.
Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Let's see. Do I want a hug or do I want to kill someone? I think we know the
Is
answer to
that a
that.
threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Oh, God. Shut up. You're so petty.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She
That's
doesn't
so
even know
sad.
what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. What? No. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see if this is enough. If what I really want is for her to want something, maybe she will want something.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, okay.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you
I
happy?
just want to make you happy.
Oh, she's getting even more.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good
Oh, it's
liar.
closing in.
Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here. There must be something you want. You have to want something more than just make me happy. There's some tension going on, and I personally, I think I would know how to handle this crazy, but we're gonna just fuck around and we're gonna find out.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh,
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
uh-oh.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something's happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together? Oh, actually, I kind of like that. What if we did just stay here and be happy together?
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. normal again. Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
Oh, what's Smitten
But
gonna do?
she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen.
She'd be happy here.
Oh, I know it's about to
As the
happen.
voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
Smitten's a hardcore motherfucker.
What?
He'll do
What is he
anything for his
doing?
girl.
We can't see unless you tell us.
He's on hydrate, thanks.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark.
Well, clearly,
and you
as a
die.
princess, you deserve everything. Even someone's warm, wet, bleeding heart.
Yes.
Epilogue, happily ever after. Let's go.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh, the skeptic. The skeptic's back.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Well, I think Smitten's dead.
Oh, you're...
He gave his
right.
essence for his
It's a
princess.
little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room.
This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Yeah, the windows look amazing. Does it matter if there's a blade here? We didn't use it last time. And the time before that, she used it to kill us. We're going to approach the mirror again.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like.
It's interesting that the mirror is in front of the door.
You couldn't see it last time. I'm sure that hasn't changed. Let's just do our thing, and if it disappears again, it disappears again.
About last time. Could he really not see it, or could he not see it?
I'm not sure that actually matters. See what? What are you all on about? Nothing. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Figures.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the
Well, this time
stairs
we're
to the
going
basement
up
don't
instead
lead
of down.
to a
That's
basement
interesting.
At all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
It's like she was waiting for us.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
You know, that's a good point. This could be some fairy shit.
This hall,
Well, luckily
like
there's
the
no
one
food.
below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Yeah, that large black silhouetted, almost like hand, or I guess that could be the crown and the chair.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved.
I'm not doing that, narrator. Fuck you.
Suspiciously easy. There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
I'm sure everything's going to be fine. Silently push yourself from the seat. Slay the princess. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Oh no. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright. A
Oh.
shadow dives across the table. In
Oh,
its wake, it leaves a feast.
is
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
yeah, don't eat the food.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Refuse her hospitality or eat. Oh, that's tough. I mean, on one hand, the shadow making food appear, and she seems kind of sad. And what if that is smitten? What if that shadow is smitten? Oh, this is tough. But on one hand, fuck the narrator.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely
Oh, I
begin to
see. I
describe.
see what's going to happen.
Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
I understand.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
Uh-oh.
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
It looks like she's talking to the shadow as well.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Uh-oh.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think this is coincidence, Skeptic.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
The shadows changed. It's not... The shape has changed. What just happened? Did you make the torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? Excuse me. Get up slightly. Punch yourself from the seat.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Oh, no. It is Smitten. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It is Smitten.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Why don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Yeah, Smitten is a hardcore motherfucker.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Okay. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table.
Oh, card game.
It leaves behind an intricate game.
Mm.
Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
Oh, no.
Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
Oh
You
no.
don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Oh, I feel like
More
we
pieces are added.
need to do
Feelings
something.
flare. The feelings
Like I think
fade.
having
The
it, if we
princess
get another
suggests
chance
new
to stand
rules.
up,
A glimmer of what could have been excitement
like,
fills through
move
your
up to her.
mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
oh now it's overcomplicated.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words
Oh.
leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Oh no.
This is... awful.
You know it's bad when the narrator is like sad.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the
Oh,
arms
fuck.
of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
It's took this long, but we finally got an actual answer from her, what she wants. Holy fuck.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty. So that's it, huh? So that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know? Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I'm sorry. I feel like this is all my fault.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. Not sure if I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No. That's interesting.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like to find out. It's us. Neither do I. Say nothing.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
Honestly, I'm really surprised that the narrator was actually able to, I don't know, move past all the bullshit and the manipulation and gaslighting and stuff to achieve his goal, and just got withered down until where the only thing that actually matters is just people being happy.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Yeah, let's dance. We just need the stars. Welcome in, Mr. Comic. Good to have you. This is the end of our third run in this playthrough. This is our third princess. We just got to the end of this one. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile winding until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to the limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Honestly, I think, well, I would agree this is a bittersweet, but it kind of, it's a representation of, you know, she's like in a toxic relationship, being forced to, pretend to be happy. And then finally she was able to be free of that and get out of that. And while the like trauma and stuff remains, she was able to be happy at the end of it.
She's gone.
I think that's
Where did she go?
I think that's a good thing.
Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This isn't the end. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Yeah, I'd say so far this is my favorite one. As much as Giant Dami Mommy was great, this one so far is like, it's really, like hit at something. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. See to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
That's just like, this is such like a hardcore pose because like she's like being hugged from behind, but also her arms are being held. Her eyes are covered, but it looks like she's crying blood. And then she has the heart dagger over her chest. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That is a contradiction, sort of. Kind of. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself. We will know when we near our destination. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a
As
contradiction?
easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times we go back, at least one of us always gets, we'll do that one.
It changes me. But it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I'm really curious what, like, I don't think I would do that one, but I'm really curious what destroying your body does. I feel like one of these ends the run in one way or another, but we're going to keep going.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess. An honest heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the end of the world? Do I not get some reward for doing this?
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Look, I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to her and maybe, yeah. Okay. Sweet. I've always wanted, we're going to do this.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin, slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin, talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Oh no, me, like after having to like deal with that last one, just like sort of, you know, how draining it was and the body being withered, like coming back, I feel like they'd be kind of done with it right now.
Good.
I just want to see
We're
what
being asked to do
what
here
happens
is
if
wrong.
you go away from
Better
it.
to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. So yes, actually, yes, like
Stakes
that.
and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Oh,
Would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Yeah, that's really true, Colton. Even though I feel like this is almost like, you know, instead of the party going the opposite direction, like the person is laid out the like dungeon or whatever, and there's nowhere else to go. It's like doing a one shot, and the one shot is doing a dungeon. And it's like, if you don't do this, then nothing's going to happen. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'll start walking a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the woods until I find a way out of this
There's
place.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
This ain't good.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I mean, he's not wrong. I
You
absolutely
know
care more
you're
about
right.
that.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, has this already happened? Okay, no. Are you kidding? She actually... Let's see the thing there. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go into the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Oh my god, voice of the contrarian.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Oh, the narrator's upset. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed to the cabin. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever?
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. Oh my, we committed to her completion? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I get it. Going to the cabin. We're going to silently do it. We're going to pout.
A warning before you go.
Oh, here we
any
go
further.
again.
She will
Lie.
lie.
She will
cheat.
cheat.
And
she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Don't
believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed to the cabin.
The cabin interior
Oh.
is wrong.
Oh,
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors.
that's interesting.
All projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. Before we jump into this, I'm going to refill my drink. No telling how long this will take. But I'll be back in a minute. I'm not even going to put the BRB on. I've returned. Honestly, this doesn't necessarily give me Zinch vibes because this feels more like something that just doesn't know. This is almost like Azathoth or something like that, like the blind idiot god, where it's like doesn't know what's happening or what it's doing, and it's slowly building itself into something.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
I don't think this is necessarily trickery. This is more of just like worlds being forced to like together because we're kind of going against the, I don't know, the laws of this, I don't know, battle between rebirth and continuing what is already here.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong.
Well, looking at there's a bit more going on than face value stuff. We're kind of considering the things that we've encountered, and the last one that was really sad.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Ooh.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
So far, going against whatever the narrator says has, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like been, you know, gentle or painless, but it is fucking him over, and that does seem like that does my heart good.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Oh my god, I love him. Yeah, let's look at Cthulhu. We don't
What
hide.
you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever
Oh yeah, I was
you're
definitely
ready,
going to see if I was
we're
able to do
all
that.
waiting for you to complete a very important task. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice. You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Explore. Throw the blade out the window. Yes.
Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Oh fuck.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma.
This isn't good.
The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
We're in the
If the
void.
princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Oh my god, narrator.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi.
Oh.
What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh damn, she got the crazy voice.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. We don't.
I have a feeling we're gonna see something freaky.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center stairs, take the soft stairs to the right. The center stairs.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are.
Oh no, it's
Careful
branching.
not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
That's a good point. That is a really good point. Sometimes you just gotta, Oh, imagine like popping mushrooms or something and then playing this game. That would, depending on the type, that could be really difficult. But
And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction,
all
it
that matters
goes,
is we
certainly
keep our
is the
feet
most
going
true
forward.
path. You know that much.
oh,
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
oh no. We're getting into sketch territory again.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish. Until the only things experienced are the endless
Holy shit,
repeating
Blue.
patterns and emotions of
Thanks
the
for the
journey.
raid.
A
It's
continuous
me,
march
your
forward,
dog, Kyrwood
to a
Coyote, the
destination
Insomniac
long
Coyote.
forgotten.
We're playing Slay the Princess right now. Now, so you're playing No, I'm Not a Human. How is that going? I believe I watched you a little bit playing that before. Yeah, this game, like, we're on our 4th thing of it. Like, it's still the same playthrough, but we're on our 4th thing. It's hard to describe without saying a lot, but I would highly recommend playing this game so far. One of them is one of the moments in here definitely like really hit home. Is very cool, and so far I'm really happy I'm actually going to play this now. But if you need a raid and run, feel free. We're just vibing, experience through all this. We dug a hole, helped a death cult, and died from visitors. Hell yeah, that's what we love to see. I need to check out that game. It sounds fun. I mean, digging holes and death cults. That's fucking awesome. But you know, if you are wanting to play this and you know
Conception and betrayal,
you want to avoid spoilers and all
skepticism,
that, I
blind
understand.
devotion,
I would say it's worth
rivalry and
it.
submission, terror and
We're
longing,
in a very trippy
pain and unfamiliarity,
spot.
and at the heart of it all,
Yeah, I hope you have
an
get some
emotion
good
that can
food. Take care of
only be
yourself.
described as
I appreciate
Can
you.
I help you?
Oh shit! Damn, she just came at us like that.
what the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
I don't know if Zinch is a cute princess, then you know I'm down. If anything, we're Zinch because we have like bird arms.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Well, we don't even have the deck.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
The like composition of this is really good because it's like mostly dark, but then you have her eyes that sort of draw your focus. And then you also have like the light from outside that's not quite as like bright as her eyes. It's really good. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Let's see what she wants us to call her.
Princess.
Princess. Okay. Well, this time she was very straightforward.
You can call me Princess.
Oh,
if you
fuck.
like.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is about to get freaky.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Oh no, I don't
You
think
said you'd
I don't
been
think
here
we can
before,
put the
right?
liquid back in
What
the bottle.
exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh my god, I love this guy. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up here down for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're a threat apparently to Word. I was sent to slay you. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Wait, what? Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out the window. That's interesting that these three options are like all one. Oh, is this like is this intentional? I mean, I'd assume this is intentional. And this isn't like a bug. But it would make a bit more sense if there were three of her all of a sudden. I guess maybe that's like the hero and the contrarian. I don't know. It's interesting that these are all linked though. We will.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And
Oh. For all I know, let's see, you're apparently a threat. Okay, well.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Oh God.
She fractures again.
This is doing some freaky stuff to my eyes right now. I feel a twinge of eye strange looking at all these princesses.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
No, fuck you, narrator. We're going deep.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window.
Yeah, we don't have no blade.
I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Oh no, I think we're stuck in here. Okay.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Oh, don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath.
Oh no, I'm liking where this is going, narrator. Go fuck yourself.
How do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything.
Killer, I think
all
we're
of it,
past
if
two
that's what you
people.
want.
We're...
This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
We're about to have like an infinite orgy. Oh, this is the only option.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
I mean, you know what? You are right. You are right, Killer.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
Oh, it's starting to get freaky.
Do you not have anything
Oh
witty
no.
to say?
Oh no, they're fusing. They're fusing in not a good way.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, I like how he just faded out.
falls apart.
Oh, that's so cool.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Oh, that's not good.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere.
You know, there's a lot of hands. A lot of hands for a lot of things. But honestly, it just seems like they're kind of in
I
pain.
didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
You know, it's not good when the contrarian's like, oh, wait, maybe we fucked up.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
I mean, that's the thing about regret. It often comes too late.
Please.
I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. No, yeah, we'll definitely help. Also, we want to get her consequences. So true. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. Well, you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. I'm interested what our form is with us. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars. And there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There's a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Honestly, this kind of reminds me of Chaos from Hades too. Like with how the voice has like a little bit of reverb to it, and obviously the, you know, the many hands and shapes. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walk. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are these voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
This is the last time. Is there anything you would like me to bring you? This is the last stage before your completion. I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Well, let's go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. You want to get slapped by a bunch of hands going through a tunnel?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Well, I was thinking because it is about 10 that I was going to end here, but since we only have one more before this run of it, might as well finish it out tonight, and then next week we'll try it again with a different run, if things end how I think they're going to end. But let's see, killing a princess seems.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely...
I'm trying to think, like... So we end up with the knife either way, and it doesn't, like... So far, there hasn't been a way for us to get through here
rather difficult to slay the princess and save
without us, you know, dying and not knowing what happens to her after. Like, does she get? It doesn't seem like she gets sucked up by the entity whenever we die like
the
this.
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Are you there? Are you here to kill me or something? What? Let's see. Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
My intention isn't actually like the killer, but we
I'm
just figured
probably chained up in
see
this
what
basement
happens
for
when we
a
get closer to her.
reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
And also, maybe we can trick the narrator into thinking we're going to kill her
So,
and then be able to get her
you
out.
should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade.
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other? Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, I guess we're in a pass. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
I mean, not all love ends in happiness. Sometimes in sadness.
She squints back.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why.
I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked down here at least until we get a yes.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Well, we kind of want her to find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Slay the princess. Okay, let's get you out here. I've made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. That's like that ends us without having to cut her arm, and then we're forced to, attack her, and then we get killed. We're gonna do this.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
If you select an option, it still has at least one path you haven't done
It won't
before.
be long before I slip these chains.
Oh.
And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip
I mean,
these
we've died
chains.
each time anyway.
She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking with the plan. We're locking her down here.
Death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh yeah, she upset right now.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She kind of have like an Evil Dead sort of demon zombie thing going on.
Terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
I hope it gives us an option to let her
As
out.
she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
But it doesn't
When
look
I
like.
get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Oh, she real upset.
You won't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Interesting. It doesn't give us the option to actually free her now. Ignore her and go to sleep. I wouldn't call her a monster, but
These aren't threats.
oh damn, she
These are
used the line.
promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep, and I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna be
to
real. I
silence
straight up,
in the
I would have
cabin.
let her out at that point.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping
Oh,
me get out
fuck.
of that awful basement.
Oh, she went all like banshee and shit.
You try and stumble to your feet,
Uh-oh.
but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Damn, that's hardcore.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Oh. Oh, she got them big
A
eyes.
shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I tried.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare? Huh?
You're
What the
on a
fuck?
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
That's not
And in the
good.
basement of that cabin,
That's not good, y'all. I think I
is a
fucked up.
princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
The voice of the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
I will drink the water. Well, I mean, what would happen if we leaved again, like on the second run?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her.
That's a good point.
One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
That is a good point. If you think about the narrator, he's like intentionally kind of antagonistic and an asshole, so obviously we wouldn't want to listen to him. Something to think about.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Let's talk about
Just
this
be quick
princess.
about it.
Just being around her and then shut down all my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do to that? To quote you from the last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I got to sway the princess? Well, I mean, sometimes I have, sometimes I haven't. Depends on the princess.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable.
But this
of
one's the
doing this.
nightmare, so
Call it
I'm
a
not sure.
prophecy, if that helps.
That doesn't sound like something
just the way
swayable,
things
you
are.
know?
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
I mean, nightmares can be hot, but that remains to
I'm
be
not
seen if this
goading
one is
you into
hot.
doing anything. You already
You said
know the princess is
sway
dangerous.
the
All I'm
princess.
trying to
Yeah, that's
say
what I said.
is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
That's all.
Great. Now,
We've
if you
heard this
don't
before.
mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Hey, how's it
she will
going,
do
Jack? It's good to see you.
everything in her power to stop
Hope
you
things are
from
going well for
slaying
you.
her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, I'm scared what's going to be inside this cabin.
The interior of the
Oh.
cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the
Oh
room.
no.
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Well, there is the VOD, and also, even though I've completed, or I will be completing this run of it, I'll be playing it next week as well. You don't say anything about the mirror in the wall. This is a whole cabin is different. Remember, being approach the mirror, take the blade. We'll approach the mirror first.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I want to see if we'll finally be able to wipe
You
the mirror
reach
clean.
forward and
Nope.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Take the
You
blade.
reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Yes,
The blade
explosives.
is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Be interesting to see if, like, what's special about this blade.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Explore. This whole cabin is different for her. Yeah, we're gonna enter the basement.
You cross
Oh.
off the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in
I don't like that
darkness.
at fucking all.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife? I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step up to the void between the stairs. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
I don't think it matters if we're exposed or how weird the place is. She was like a floating banshee that stopped her body. You know? Might as well just face her head on.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go,
I see the eyes.
you.
I see eyes right there. Well, I like how the eyes are like overlaid. So like, regardless of where you move, well, the eyes move with you.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, that's fucking creepy.
I told you I was going to find you.
She's looking like Pennywise out of the darkness.
As the princess approaches,
Okay, she looks
your
cuter there.
legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
Just give her a smooch.
What did you do? Pull yourself together.
If the monster's
She
too
isn't
scary, you
supposed
just
to be like
smooch him, he'll stun him.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Oh boy.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Oh damn, that's
It's as if
hardcore.
every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs, liver. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Oh no, keep focusing, paranoid.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart, lungs,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart, lungs.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves.
I really like how Paranoid is just repeating this in the background over and over. That's really good.
Lungs. She isn't attacking us. Why?
Clearly, she just wants to play.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Liver, nerves,
Oh, you know, it's kind of interesting. So, Paranoid's like, it's almost like having an anxiety attack, trying to calm down. That's like what he's doing. He's like, you know, counting in his head or like that, like counting through the breaths. It's really good.
nerves, heart. Your weapon is still in your hands. Liver. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs, liver,
Why won't you finish me up?
nerves,
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
What happened after you killed me last time? I was sitting here to stop you destroying the world. Can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right?
Nerves,
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
nerves,
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
That's a good point.
lungs, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
heart, lungs,
Well,
liver,
you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
liver,
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
liver, nerves,
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs?
liver,
Why didn't you try being
nerves,
nice to me?
heart,
I'm
lungs,
sitting here.
liver,
Thought you out. What the?
nerves,
We are separated.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not trying to kill you.
nerves, heart,
Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
liver, nerves,
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's leave together.
lungs, liver, nerves,
That's interesting.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Lungs.
lungs,
That's a tough choice.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Like,
liver, nerves,
hmm.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Let's leave.
liver.
No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away
Oh,
from us?
Paranoid ain't having any of this shit.
Barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You got this,
liver,
Paranoid. I believe in you.
heart.
You're doing an amazing
The
job.
princess's wrist.
the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment in oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Lungs, liver. I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Besides,
liver,
I get the
nerves,
feeling she's telling the
heart,
truth.
lungs,
She needs us alive.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
How about you go
Why,
first?
are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now.
Heart,
Oh, we're special to her. Let's go.
Besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen.
liver,
And I don't think you'd want that to happen either.
liver,
So go on.
heart,
Go ahead.
lungs,
Well, damn, she's pretty
She
convincing.
urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Oh my god, are we her pet? Let's fucking go.
heart,
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement.
nerves,
You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist,
heart,
and that your existence is so very precarious.
heart, lungs, liver,
You're almost there.
heart, lungs.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement.
Nerves,
It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
nerves. Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Well, luckily the princess can
Yes,
just
I remember,
bash
of
down the door.
course, I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Thank
Heart,
you. And you?
lungs,
You'd really rather us
liver,
die down here than let her out? Of course I would.
As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh, look at that. It's locked. What a relief for the world.
Heart,
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
heart, lungs,
Okay. We just need her to
Roll
say it.
against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
heart, lungs.
It's the perception that matters. If we think it'll open, then it'll open.
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look,
I mean, do we even have time for Paranoid to really give an opinion?
Trust. Brain, heart. Right, heart. Lungs, liver. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs. You're terrible at this. I know, but I'm doing my best.
That is really cool
It's
that
very
they switched
hard to
over.
stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Oh, it's okay, princess. It's fine.
Lungs. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Oh my god. Yes, Paranoid. Fuck the narrator.
Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it?
She just seems very excited.
Suppose if I had to make
She's
a
excited to
choice,
be free and have a
I'd pick
friend.
The one that doesn't make our organs shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support. But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again. Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it. Heart, lungs.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door.
Oh, damn. She's being firm.
Liver.
Fuck the narrator.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. Lungs. You bastard. Nerves. You've actually done it. Lungs. You've actually doomed everyone. Nerves.
I like how he got quieter.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
Lungs.
But it's so cold, too.
Nerves. Heart.
It's itching against my skin.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
Lungs. Liver.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Approach the mirror. I wonder what our form's going to be this time. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It's okay, Paranoid. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. I can just barely see the beak right there. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's freaky. So you are the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Father, is that you? In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Others like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh, there's a lot of questions you can ask. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize. Oh. Okay. Are you a part of me or
I'm
something
not
else?
a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Okay. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. Oh, fuck. That. Huh. So then what's that? What's that make the princess? Let's see if we can find a question that has that. How am I supposed to get rid of the world of death? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do with them? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Huh.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
A god always knew what was
Yes.
special.
You are special, unique even, and you still have a task that you need to do, and only you can do it.
Death of the author, run out of questions. Okay. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A tender heart, bring the nightmare to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh? Oh, shit.
I can finally see you, and you can finally
Hot.
see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. I am the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Oh, I just noticed the cursor's different. It's like a bird.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
Oh.
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh, was she? Oh no. Oh, she gonna fuck me up? Mommy, no, please.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Explorer. Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh shit.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. Sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had your drawing breath. Even then, I went on, the world doesn't need you. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender. Oh yeah, thanks for the hydrate. That's interesting. Explore. Address this vessel statement directly. I was so glad to dance with you.
And dance with me again, and we'll never have to stop.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash.
A dog? Woof,
But there
woof.
is no light without the
That's
dark.
me. Oh my gosh, I actually look like a
When
dog.
I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I missed when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if I knew you what you were. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing a whole of reality into the picture. I get there's no need for us to keep guiding. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight and surrender.
We are the whole of reality. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them. I don't want to keep anyone still. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? We have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. Your cruelty itself, I cannot let you exist. Well, I don't believe that. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you. I won't let you be free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
Oh, we're dancing again.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I mean, I don't want to kill her. But maybe going to her heart that doesn't necessarily mean death. We'll find out. We're down here.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Explore. I'd like to. This is just me and you. Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Enter the base.
Blade it is.
I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Hello, honey, I'm
And
home.
there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. So good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. If anyone should be apologizing for anything, it should be me. You're only trying to help.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words, noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. As the top of the stairs and the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see the tension seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Yo, we did it. That was so fucking good. But I've been holding on, having to piss for like 30 minutes. So I'm going to go do that real quick and then we can talk about the ending. I am back. Yeah, this was really fucking good. Like, it's a lot better than I originally thought going into it. And like how the randomness of it, or I guess maybe not randomness, but like the randomness of choice that we get to make weaves the sort of complete story into it is really fucking amazing. And like going from it, we started out from, you know, trying to help her and then we're having to be killed. And then going to like decapitating her and saving her. And then like the one where we like, you know, went through all that sort of despair from someone trying to hold her to make her happy and us having to slowly make her realize there's a toxic relationship. It's just like, it felt like this was like an intentionally crafted like plot line when it was just, you know, choices we ended up making. You can hide the UI by hitting H. There's a custom playlist for you on screen. Oh, okay, I'll copy that. Boom. But yeah, like holy fuck. Like honestly, like so much happened. It felt like we played like a lot more than we actually did. Like, you know, we're at like 5 hours to beat this playthrough, and it felt like I'd been playing this for like weeks. I think my favorite is still the one where they ended up dancing under the stars together. That's probably my favorite and probably what lent me the most to like leaning towards trying to like, you know, choose love. And then like after that and things going sort of on the dark end of stuff, And like, you know, normally I'm not the type of person that gets like overly like moved or emotional, but like, you know, this like really like touched me in a way that I haven't in a good while. Like really fucking impressive. And I'm like, I already want to play it again. And what's amazing, like the game is like pretty simplistic in terms of its presentation. Like the art style, even though it's really fucking good and evocative, like it's pretty much like someone drew this like in pencil. And the music is also like very atmospheric, but like combined together, it like makes it more than the parts, which is kind of fitting considering the game is kind of about, you know, growing into something new. Oh, that's actually really cute. Make your own playlist. Play our other game. Return to the main menu. Yeah, I see now why you want to get a tattoo of this, Amanda. Really fucking good. Like, if I had the money, I would get a tattoo of this. Oh wait, oh wow, that's really fucking awesome. Like it's actually hand drawn, and they just like, I don't know, copied the drawings. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, holy shit. Fuck, I don't even know what to say. Like this is already like in my top 5 games that I've ever played. And like while I was playing this, I actually was thinking of the TTRPG Songbirds, which I know Bustin' Barbie's familiar with. And I think you could do this with Songbirds. Yeah, I kind of don't want to click that. I kind of just want to leave it as a, you know, sort of a mystery while I keep playing this for however long. Like, I don't know, this game seems like you could play it like 100 hours easy. And like, you know, are the like the princess, like the chapter 2s, are those random and how you get those, or is it like you get those by the like way you do the first part of it? Okay, so it's not random. Okay, that's good to know. Honestly, like after playing this a while and experiencing more for myself, I would love to see like someone essentially just do a flow chart of the decisions. I think that'd be really cool to look at. If you click on the memories tabs, there's clues of how to get the newer chapters. It won't spoil. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, so we still have a good bit to go. The prisoner, the damsel, happily ever after. The tower. Oh, damn. Yeah, there's still a lot. Honestly, the top rows are chapter 2. Oh, okay. Okay, very cool. Yeah, fuck. I'm really excited to play this next week. And yeah, I'm happy everyone voted for this. I mean, it was unanimous in the poll. Well, if you want to keep track in the Discord, that's where I post all my schedules and stuff. And also, whenever I'm on to a new game, we vote. for what people are into. But yeah, fuck. Like, and that's what's wild is all that happened in 5 hours. That's fucking crazy. And I feel like, even though I know like what the hero and princess are, it feels like I still don't really know anything. Yeah, I'm really happy I could do this. Like ultimately, like I wanna play stuff that people are like excited to see and get to experience that stuff. And there's just like so many games I haven't got a chance to play. And like, and this is the stuff I like. You know, those when I was a big part when I moved away from playing 5e, I wanted to, you know, experience like more personal and like unique stuff that people have like really put their heart into. But yeah, holy fuck. Honestly, I'm kind of just stunned. That was fucking awesome. And what's funny is we didn't slay the princess. And it really makes me curious of what happens when you slay the princess. So we might jump into that stuff a bit more next Friday. Not like the I think that was our second princess, the damsel, or no, that was the third princess. Damsel was our third princess. Honestly, I got pretty close to crying. That was really fucking good. But I'm gonna start finding us a raid target. Yeah, honestly, you know, that is really true. Damsel in that happily ever after. That's like really fucking awesome. Yeah, it was a bit painful, but you know, I you know, what it seems like this game is, you know, trying to tell, like the core thing is that change is painful and often scary, but sometimes you have to push through that to get through. And it did a really fucking good job. It's either tears or a lot of sweat. Killer. Exactly. It is a good day for raining. And I actually think it is raining funny enough. That is kind of funny. Let's see if I can find a raid target that we can go into after that bombshell. It's going to be hard. But I'm really glad y'all enjoyed watching me experience this for the first time. And honestly, I'm gonna want to see other people experience this for the first time. The ladder grows, splintering out. Let's see. What if sometimes it just takes a long time. It takes a long time to scroll through all the people streaming because I follow so many people. Yeah, I'm gonna need to I don't know. I'm gonna need to go eat something and have a cry. I think that's what playing this game. That's the post game experience. Scarlet Hollow. I have not. Actually, I've never heard of that. I'll check it out real quick. Let's see. Scarlet Hollow. I see they have a lot of episodes for it. Your aunt's dead, your cousin hates you, and you're stuck in the dead-end town of Scarlet Hollow. Choose your path or a branching narrative so dense that you'll see less than 1/5 of the game on a single playthrough. You won't be able to save everyone. Good luck and welcome home. Yes, throw it to everyone. It is, however, hell. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't mind a little hell. Hell's good. Sometimes you just got to do it. You gotta get people to play the fun games. Wop, 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 wop. But yeah, I'll look into Scarlet Hollow. I've got many games on the list. It's ever growing. Let us see. Oh, that'd be fine. I'm fine voicing stuff. That don't bother me. You know, I rarely get to raid into Hime because usually we're streaming at the same time. And they're playing Slay the Spire 2, which is kind of fitting because they're also slaying. We slayed, well, we mostly got slayed ourselves, but we slayed and then they're slaying. So we're gonna raid into one of the besties, Hime Utsugi. But I appreciate all of y'all. This was a fucking awesome time. Y'all take care of yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Love y'all. Good night, Stray City. We're going to be raiding out. Here's the raid message for all the subscribers. Let's throw it in Hime's as we go over there. Show that bird some support. Oh God. Oh no, Zethus. I'm there nearly every day, but that's rough. I hope you're able to get some sleep in soon. We're gonna raid out right now. We're doing it.